Hello everyone. Thank you for not being greedy, but the what's it called? Sip of water was still quite rude. Oh, that's what I was forgetting. That's a bit. Give me a second. Kind of forgot that I didn't open up PNG Tour Plus. Whoops. I just kind of assumed it was open. My bad. There it is. Okay. Let us do the Archon quests because I need the 500. I need the 500 Primrose. Now that I know for sure that Aoife's gonna be on the next banner with Columbina, we have to make sure we have all the Primos we have at the ready to get him. We're gonna ignore that for now, but it's fine. Oh, okay, yeah, so. Hello, Steph. How are you? BS. What do you mean that the closest teleport isn't the one that's literally next to it? Lies and slander. We must speedrun, unfortunately, a bit through the Archon quest.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
Excuse me! A vacation is impossible. How dare you even imply that? Yes, sadly you have to leave since I'm doing the Archon quest. Makes sense. Thank you for stopping by.
Amazing! Paimon never thought we'd end up having downtime in Krai.
That text was not from me. Okay, well, actually, I have no idea. My phone. Paimon. Sometimes if there's two texts that come in like right after each other, it holds off on the ding until after the second one. So who knows? Maybe it was you. Maybe it was Mom who responded incredibly fast. And goddamn, please. So many. Wow. Okay. Okay.
It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
We really have achieved a lot since we've been here, haven't we? The Traveler and Paimon strike again.
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu. Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times now.
Yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
No.
Oh, yeah. Lama told us that was coming up soon.
Never mind. I lied.
Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The festival was first celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts, and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod Krai's most lively festival.
Whew! Sounds like fun!
I'm definitely up for it.
Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare air situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly.
Except we have no idea where to start.
Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Are you taking that as a from like the Mondstadt quest where they're like, yeah, I lost my turtle, so then I just had to stop looking for it, and then boom, I immediately find him. Crazy. I'm not sure it's as simple as that.
Could be worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go.
Congrats on getting second. We haven't seen Columbina in a while. I haven't seen that bitch in weeks. Stupid patch made her stop the reputation thing, which is stupid because I was very behind, so I really needed them to not have done that. I'm never getting the wings and name card for the region because they were mean and they don't send a notification when you can do them again. It's evil. It is you, the almighty Kirby Corby. I don't know about the almighty part, but that's just my opinion. She used a huge amount of power in the final battle against Ririer and has been much weaker since then. Sounds like a skill issue. I don't know if I can do anything to genuinely help her, but surely a little chat can do no harm. Well, it would do harm to me. I don't really want to do that. One other thing that concerns me is we've seen no trace of the doctor so far.
What's wrong? She looks super serious all of a sudden.
I don't remember, did they mention the doctor was specifically interested in Columbina in the last Archon quest? I think they kind of just mentioned he was here, and he was the one doing all the things, but I guess that's close enough. Kirby Corby equals almighty, so if you agree with the Kirby Corby, you agree with the almighty, except that is an inaccurate, like, I don't think Kirby Corby means almighty, doesn't equal that. Fern is just a very rude person who likes to disagree with me, so Fern doesn't actually agree, she's just being difficult because it's Fern. Fern should never be taken as a reference for accuracy, I suppose is the right word. Unless I say otherwise, but in this case, she's not being accurate in... Oh, I am the almighty monster hunter. Yes, uh-huh. And which monster do you hunt specifically?
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything?
Did we learn that in Natlan? I genuinely had no idea that he was... Natlan. Was there actually a mention? I mean, Fontaine there was a mention of a plan, but I don't think that was for Krai. Don't be rude, Fern. How dare you imply that you would smack me for being correct? Right, we learned back in Outland that he's been investigating the moon, but so far he's been suspiciously absent.
Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Fatui.
Cough cough. Weekly boss next patch. You most recently hunted the alpha. I'm not even going to attempt to say that because it's going to be horribly wrong, and I would rather just avoid that. Let me see what that looks like. I feel like I'm either about to be duped or this might be like, I don't know, Monster Hunter? Oh, it is literally a Monster Hunter thing. Okay. That is a creature. Thank you for what's it called, sounding it out, or like spelling how to sound it out, but, I know from experience that even with that, sometimes I still say it horribly wrong, so I'm still not gonna try to say it. But you have been playing Monster Hunter Wilds, okay. That's what I was assuming, because I was like, surely this isn't like a joke thing, right? I assume you have been perishing many times due to skill issue.
It is weird that he hasn't shown himself this whole time. What could he be up to?
Engrossed in one of his experiments, perhaps? Either way, his current inaction is a good thing.
True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes down to it, she doesn't seem like a bad person.
May she be a support for Noelle in the future. Sadly you got your first death hunting the alpha. Seems like a skill issue.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse? Especially as a Harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to keep up appearances or something?
Why do we respond like that? Is she behind Paimon listening or something? Why are we so hesitant to say maybe?
But then, every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it.
Paimon, I have a feeling she might have heard that.
What? Relax, she's not even here. Huh?
Oh, right.
What's the matter?
Catherine is
nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
It's a robot
Where
of
are we
Centronase,
now?
right?
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Columbina? Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina. You won't snitch on us, will you?
I wasn't even trying to get this
I'm
dialogue.
not entirely sure what you're talking about. But rest assured, I protect client and adventurer confidentiality as a matter of principle.
Phew, that's a relief. Paimon does not want to get an earful from her.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely...
Phew.
This side, but fine.
me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Oh.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Devat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
That would
If I
be
did
funny.
that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky.
Oh.
I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Crazy.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
He's like, oh, time to backtrack.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Damn.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home. I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that! We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications. But
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is. There is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
And also, I do not know.
oh,
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her. Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
I didn't realize that this was ended up, like, it got blocked off. Oh, did that count as one of the weekly things? It shouldn't have, but it might have. I don't know. Not the boxes from like Simulanka. Me. Was it Simulanka or the one that no, the one with the Oceanids. This also had that. Quest, I assume. Oh,
Hey, Lauma, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are
oh,
you
what is
doing here?
that? Has it always been there?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
Ugh,
What
crazy.
do you mean, that too?
So preparations are already underway?
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. We've met too many of them already.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed her metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Monstetter spirit is strong with this one.
Crazy.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Llama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
The thing?
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
What was the thing that she said? Is that what kind of Columbia said? I don't know.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Oh, crazy. I'm just gonna... Let me do it! Arr! Stupid tree drum thing of doom and despair. You're too tall, too. You. Look at this. Okay, well, too close. Give me a second. There we go. Anyways. Oh, I was
What's this?
wondering about
They
them.
sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
God, I hate the stupid drum puzzles in Sumeru Desert. I'm controlling them, bro. Anyway.
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival.
They're so
When you
pretty.
look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Oh shit, they're already up there. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize they were walking. Oh, okay.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
What did you miss? You haven't missed anything. I just very much delayed doing this quest, and this is like the last day. Oh no. Tomorrow's the last day, but like it ends in like 2 p.m. So like I'm not gonna be able to finish it in time. So I have to do it tonight. How goes Marvel Rivals? Since I see you are playing. You played Adam Warlock? Oh my god. I don't care that you said you give up. You're not giving up. You have to continue. You have to lord him. It is your destiny. You must lord Adam Warlock. Meow. You know what? Actually, you don't even play any other character. You only play Adam until he is lorded. You got this. Don't even worry about it. Oh, that's why you were inviting me to play. That makes sense. But no worries. The fact that you played Adam it satisfies my soul. Of course, you still need to lord him, but now you refuse to use him unless I play. Okay, well, I'm gonna need a bit because in the next few days, I'm gonna need to massively pre-farm on this game and like do main quest because it's just unfortunately the time of doing a bunch of main quests for the next few days. But once I finish all these main quests in Wuwa and Genshin, I will be on that game 24/7, forcing you to play Adam Warlock. Because you said that. You will have him lorded, and I will be smiling like a fool the entire time as you play him. You will enjoy it. You will not hate it. You will have the most amount of fun ever. Yes, good luck on your future rounds.
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
So gluttonous.
I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
I'm so happy I didn't remove that oculi. It's perfect.
To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kuthar is willing to participate in the festival. I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need. It's so sad.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Wilma!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
A traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Oh god, traveler, no! No! Don't have second thoughts now. It sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? Oh, I thought he was going to talk about himself literally being called a traveler, therefore he's like, damn. Do I have blessings? Okay. No introspection. I'm gonna grab this. Do I need it? No, I have enough for Lelma already, but... Yep.
Huh? Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with twins! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Grandmaster.
He
and the
waited so
traveler,
long to
come on.
respond.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry? What investigation? When did I agree to that?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Huh?
Yes, that too.
Huh?
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Humbling him.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Not Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I see.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Never.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Not Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go.
not the lizard.
Her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Lizard! Got it. Get off the wall. Actually, what am I doing? I know a faster way. I forgot how slow this was. Oh, I am so sorry. You're fine. Don't worry.
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moonprayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Did Paimon hear that right? 6,000 years?
Oh. Is that like trying to lead into referencing like Shabai before her release? I don't know.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I'm gonna be so for real. I did not hear what Varka said. Crazy.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Oop.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the Abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the Ancients.
The Curatorium
His
will take
blank
the lead
eyes.
on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, are you saying that it's like you're 1 and I'm 2? Because I thought he meant like 1, Paimon is 2. And I don't know, he would just be by himself. Seems like it, yeah.
Since you became an honorary knight, of
Oh,
course.
okay.
This was part of my grand plan all along.
Okay, rude. I just said seems like it. Oh, I guess it was a connecting one, because then I was like, yeah, it seems like it. Wait. Were we a team? Okay, yeah, no, I see. Crazy.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No. 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 No.
Oh.
Wait way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
We are inside. Oh, girl. Zooming.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal.
Oh.
And it was some sort of flying ship.
My?
A spaceship?
What? A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the
Oh,
same
whoa.
on the moon arrow, right?
Paimon! Don't be announcing the fact that I have a spaceship that I lost.
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown. What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything.
Maybe that's a conversation for next time.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery.
Yeah, huge discovery.
You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Dorian's screaming and crying.
Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Crazy. Also, aren't you supposed to be helping with the festival setting up everything?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
Okay, well, the findings of my spaceship is
investigation.
only for me.
You too. What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehuda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh,
Oh, sorry, boss.
crazy.
We can't unshare information any more than water spilled on sand can be put back in the bucket. I'll just have to balance the books some other way.
Please, boss. There's gotta be another way. Who knows? Depending on what they find, maybe this will work in our favor. Please don't find me. Please.
Crazy. That's true. Oh, wow. Oh, many people. Oh, no. Yes, many people. Just also many phantoms. Who dare go near my spaceship?
Well, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Oh,
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
like you should be?
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
I was wondering about that deer. Of course, Lauma
Everyone,
can talk to them.
our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Because we don't see their whole world, we only see small fragments.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Oh! I killed her. Oh, she came back. Give me the lizard! Oh. Oh my god! Was I supposed to walk past it? I don't think so.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your
Please,
grandpa's
Marco.
grandpa about it?
Just butting in.
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune.
Whoa!
Today is the day we strike it rich.
How dare you?
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother. I shall join you. Let's make our
Oh
fortune.
god, Marco.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
If only this showed the moment when my sister was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why she wasn't in the spaceship. They're all just like, oh, well, a shame, and the Traveler's just having a mental breakdown internally. Or if it showed the moment when it disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. Right. But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here. He is crashing out.
Don't be discouraged.
He's losing
If
it.
nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Thanks, Marco.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Crazy. Is that a Conrian person?
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Well, rip. He tried. Mm.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
You kind of forget he's like
And try you have.
a year old.
But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
Well, not really, but kind
I
of.
wasn't keeping count.
Man did not
I'm
age
afraid
just by
this
how
is
long
the
he
39th
lived.
failure so far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim.
Oh.
There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered
Damn.
in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Krai during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Because you see
And
Conrians
also,
dying.
How are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
Oh.
Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible.
Damn.
It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Oh.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Crazy.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact.
I feel like the magic stones would be nice.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Ah, I knew they would all look at me.
Traveler, they're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it. I'll find a chance to ask her.
Great. Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Don't forget I'm a member of the Knights of Favonius. You can always rely on me.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
I mean, you are like a child despite being very old. It's not like Klee, but like Klee. Never.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Crazy. Just being told go.
Which is why we need a lantern
Oh my
guaranteed to
god.
work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Oh, of course he is. What do you mean it's stinky in here?
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
You can't redeem the water though, because that would be, wait, give me a second. It's okay, there we go. That would be incredibly rude. And you're not rude. Right? Right? You would never be so rude.
Everlasting as the moon.
I took the sip of water and good job on reaching a 5 straight Taz. Actually, let me... Oh my god, Rena! Hee hee hee. 15. You had a Blade game of all Blade games and you weren't recording? Well, if it just happened, I guess you could just like go back and save the VOD of your stream and then just edit it, like just edit it or like separate it from the rest of the stream, right? I mean, it's a bit more inconvenient than if you were recording in advance, but nice. Wait, let me see the stats. Never mind, I was too late. Me. Oh, achievements? Why do I have an achievement? I have no idea why, but already. Looks around.
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scion's decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
From what I'm aware, like, isn't Act 1 and 2 both? Well, not 1 and 2. 5 and 6. Aren't they just all revolving around this festival? 5 and 6? Did I say 5 and 6? I don't know. I can't sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies. Crazy. Not even out for a walk, just walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know.
But they can like a stroll.
Oh, well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point. Let's go. She's just on the other side.
Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
This attempt of snatching Venus. Okay, listen. I don't need them. And I was like, oh yeah, sure, it's right there. Who am I to pass up on a free resource? I wasn't expecting for me to be kidnapped into the dialogue. This is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Paimon, look. The flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Kalambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go. We gotta find Lauma.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Has she visited the Frostmoon Scions? Probably not, considering she's asking how she is, but...
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately? Girl, you didn't tell me what happened today. We were out with some friends and this random ass king came up to you and said, oh god. I'm low-key dreading what you're about to say. Your hair is a wig? Wait, what? Please, what? What is wrong with her? Who goes up to a random person and she's like, your hair is a wig, and then pulls it? That's like insane. You know, understandable, like, ow? Like, goddamn. What do you mean she's, like, grabbing and pulling? That's insane. People, like, have a severe lack of manners. That's actually insane that Like, she just walks up to you. Your hair is a wig and grab, yoink. Like, what was she expecting? Like, what was her plan?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
I long for freedom. Oh, that looks so cute. Anyways.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
Oh my god, I low-key forgot that Alice technically... Yeah, no, this is like her little introduction part. I forgot. I just kept getting like spoilers for that scene. That I forgot that it didn't already happen in like 6.1. You know, despite avoiding so many spoilers, I do know parts and I kind of just assumed they already happened. Whoops, my bad. Girl, you were so petty after that. Like, so you did like a gentle kick on her. Oh. You just did it so you could say, I'm sorry, I thought you were a man. As you should. It just, if they're gonna act like that, then you just have to respond in equal measure.
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final
Alice,
boss of Nod
it's...
Krai.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
It's not, but...
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also...
That voice is a little familiar. Like, who goes around pulling random people's hair? Like, genuinely. Your head still hurts after sleeping, but not as much. No, if it still hurts after all that time, that's like... They pulled really hard to be able to, like, leave it hurting for that long. That's crazy. Who'd be texting me? Aoife Adventures, we are so close to 6.3. I genuinely could not, the levels of productivity that I lost upon learning Aoife was going to be coming out, because instead of doing what I was going to do originally, I found that out, and I proceeded to spend such a long time being really excited and cheering that then the thing that I was working on or was about to work on ended up being delayed, and then I had to do it like later on in the night, and then I went to bed really late finishing it because I wasted time cheering and being so distracted that Aoife was going to be on the banner. But in my defense, look at the result of my finished little work. Look at that. Your mind was on a man. You're disappointed in me. How dare you say that? You know it's not like that. You know it's for the gotcha part. You know how he's been eluding me.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you. It seems I've managed to leave quite an indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Defender of Old Masa, didn't she literally blow it up even more?
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us.
Not the low bunny running.
I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing. So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice? It's really you this time? Not a lantern or a Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You're bold.
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
Please, the funniest thing is like this part of her floating hat. Like, the first time I saw it, like, the colors of the feather and the hair are like so similar. I fully believed it was just like a little mohawk. She's like, I just genuinely believed part of her hair was intentionally put up to be sticking out like that. I was like, that's crazy. Oh well. The illusion of a hat is always such a design choice, and I will be like, that was a design choice.
So she's a friend of yours?
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauma, don't force it. We'll do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person. Just kinda... unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodkrai's present situation. In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
She helps us remember the last weekly boss. To be fair, she gave us the easier half of the boss fight. It was Mona's teacher that tried to kill us by making them more humane and murderous.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
A lie, but alright.
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary confinement.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Don't judge.
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just... You seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the three moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
5:40 a.m. and you still haven't done your dailies. Don't worry. The other day, I forgot to do my Wua dailies because I genuinely just believed I did it. And then only after the day was over, I'm like, oh my god, I forgot. And I genuinely went to bed feeling so sad and disappointed that I didn't do it. I was like, man, my Roshia funds. That, like, those 60 astrites I would have gotten, that would have been enough to get me the Roshia that I need. Yeah. We don't acknowledge the fact that, no, that's not what that means. You're fine. It's not the end of the world, but I was depressed in a corner.
My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on.
No, how dare you even mention exploration to me? I actually dread Wua exploration. Not because it's not fun, no. I remember when I did explore part of Huanglong in Wua, I had so much fun. It's just that I don't like exploring in multiple games, and since Genshin's my more primary game of playing, which means I need more primos in it, it takes the energy for exploration. Oh my god, I could use But yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Devat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
How dare I mention Huang Lang's relation while you're present here? You're the one who brought it up. And Huang Lang was the only region I explored because I wasn't in Renacida yet. I think Huang Lang had fun puzzles. There was like I don't remember what you had to do for the puzzles, but like there was like certain puzzles that I loved. Did I enjoy the fact that you had to run around everywhere? No, that was annoying. But
But fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh, and the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Krai. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
not hard dare. What do you mean? Did you not enjoy those puzzles? I thought they were fun. Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Columbina want to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
We heard her voice in Fontaine. Did we? I low-key forgot about that.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
Oh.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh. Once long ago, the damselette who lived— No! God damn it. I got this, don't worry. Just give it a moment. Okay, once long ago, the damselette who lived here walked the line between dreams and reality.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime?
Call me up, please.
Is the moon out?
Oh, hello, Taz. Thank you for the raid. How were your matches in Marvel Rivals? Yeah, oh, I got this. I am so speedy. I'm so speedy. Yes. Yeah. Let's go. I won. You carried as Jeff last game. Let's go. We love Jeff gameplay. My knees. Oy. Did you get MVP for it as well? Or did you get robbed of the MVP? Not really, but you went off. You showed the enemy team the suitcase and they killed you. No! Evil. They were just jealous that they didn't have a suitcase. And then they took you out. Because if they can't have it, then no one can. The audacity some people have. Where did my... Oh.
I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh.
Are you out for a walk too? Huh?
Oh.
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form?
You would do the same, because, like, what if the suitcase has drugs? What do you mean? It is a shark that goes on the land. What do you mean you think he has a suitcase that could have drugs in it? Is that not the most innocent creature to use, like, that you see? So rival stream in 2 streams, right? No, I refuse to stream rivals. I fear my computer will blow up, and 2, no, I just refuse to stream a game like that. I would be so bad at multitasking between reading chat and playing. And also, I am not going to live stream my skill issues. My skill issues are between me and the game itself.
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me?
What about Valorant? No, I've never played it, nor do I have an interest to play it. So to stream it is also a no for that reason. You don't know how you got here, but hi. Hello, how are you?
Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this.
I am not the carry. How dare you lie?
I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
It's low-key crazy if you were... Oh, this may be your last chance to visit the Frostmoon Enclave. Don't let it slip away. Hiya.
Come on, come on!
Being raided into you, and then you raided into me.
The Frostmoon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
You know, but like, imagine being born into the world, and the world's like, actually, we don't want you here, and then takes you out. Like, goddamn. Kalamita, unfortunately, that is a skill issue.
These decorations, they're so heavy. It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
Girl, you're holding nothing.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance
Oh,
to
Lord.
be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past,
Oh.
people would get so solemn and serious the moment they shook
Please,
hands,
Kalamita!
like they were frozen stiff.
You know what? This is for Taz. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. That was unexpected. Hello, Rena! How are you? Kegs is just gifting today. I assume they might have gone on a gifting spree earlier based on that, and I'm assuming in Bree. Well, no. No, it couldn't be in Bree's. It had to be in Taz's. Oh. I assume they did this earlier. But you can save your money. Thank you again for the 5 gifted. But like, save your money. You're so good. How am I? I am also doing good, and I'm doing even better now that you are here. It is so great to see you. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. It was having a long intro to say it was a hype train. Okay, I see. Right.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming.
I want to watch them a little longer.
Oh! Meow! Look at that. Wee! Oh, it's like a little, little moon.
Yeah.
Little ripples. Moon. Wait, can you dash? Is there like little moon things? Yeah, little moon trail. Oh, wow. Pure spin. Wee. Neom. I know I am having a bit too much fun for just it being a slightly different, okay, well not really slightly different, but like a different walk animation than normal, but like he's like wee. Wee. Where am I going? Over there. Can I interact with the drums again? Hello there. I don't know. I feel like she should be able to interact with them still. Oh, hello, Command. How are you? Genshin is going fine. I've realized that I have to do the Archon quest before it ends. Or, like, before the, 500 Primo Gem rewards expires, like, later tomorrow. So I was like, oh, gotta do it now before I lose that, because I gotta have as many primos as I can to get Aoife when Columbina runs in the next patch. You did the same thing when you got to this part. You legit had 30 minutes of going, wee. To be fair, look at her. It's just like, she's just, I don't know. She takes longer to jump down. Like, she's in the air for ever so slightly longer. She just slide. And then, neom. It's fun. Hello, Bree. How are you? Thank you for following. How was your stream earlier when you were playing Marvel Rivals? Yes, get those primos. That's like 3 debate clubs. You know what? 3 debate clubs is better than nothing. You're so happy that Aoife is on Columbina's band. Oh. Oh, thank you. You're so happy Aoife's on Columbia's banner. You need copies of him so bad. I need him at C0 on my account at the bare minimum. He's been eluding my account. I don't remember who his, like what his original banner was. Like, I don't remember the 5 stars on it. But I remember it wasn't characters that I really wanted. And then he reran with Mulan and Chaska. I was like, I really do not want those 5 stars. So I had to watch the entire time. Him being on the banner, but like the 5 stars, I'm like, And I'm pretty sure I also had guarantee, and I did not want to waste my guarantee on them. I was dying. Ooh, open. Let's see. What is this? Share? Choo choo? A smash? What is this? Button mash, but it's an A. Crazy. Bree's stream was popping off. It was an insanely good stream. Cried happy tears. Let's go. Very, very nice. Do not want to do that. Thank you. Prayages, Aoife graces you with his presence. You deserve him. Hopefully you also get all the copies of him that you wish for. I'm assuming C6 because C6 is really nice. To be fair, that could also just be being really greedy because I also really want his C6. I need 3 more officials and I would like some Sethos constellations, but god, I need Aoife even more. Looks at you with my non-existent Aoife, with your soon-to-be a C6 Aoife. Don't even say that. Don't even say that, Abby. Don't even say that. I'm going to sob. If I am about to use all my pulls. I will be fine getting constellations of the 5 stars, even though I don't really want constellations on them. As long as it means I get Aoife, I am willing to spend all my Primo Gems. I'm actually going to lose it. The insanity levels that I will be at to get this character. It's bad, but I will get him, I swear. I have to. Oh. Yes, Ryu should be proud. I don't know exactly what happened, but I'm assuming it was many good things. Can you not do that? Yeah. I'm assuming it was many good things for everyone to be so happy for you, and I also am very happy, even though I was not there. Why are you being short? Yeah. Hehehe. Anyway, yo, free me. Okay. You heard Aoife says bro every time you get a copy for him. That would be really funny if that actually was true. That was you with Gallagher, I assume? It took you 10, 15 pulls and you almost cried, but you finally got him? Nice. Every time you got a copy, you would send it to me and I would start sobbing. Listen, it's not fair. It's not fair how many times you've gotten him. And you would start feeling good about yourself, shaking my head. You got a bunch of subs, views, and bits. Ooh, very, very nice. I'm assuming that means you got affiliate, right? Which, congrats on that. Hehehe. As much as like, yes, happy tears, yes, I agree. Do not cry. No. Even if they're for happy tears. No. Yo. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, this is adorable. Okay, well, it kind of... Oh. But, okay. Oh. Crazy.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Insanity.
Take this!
Oh. They're murdering the balloon animals. Nar.
Alright, enough messing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Oh wow, oh wow.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Crazy. It's reminding me of bullying that bitch. You got S1 Cantarella before you got an S6 bullying. No, Abby, don't even manifest that for me. Don't manifest that situation by mentioning it. Please, I do not. If I somehow get both Inefa and Columbina before I get Aoife, the levels of devastation I will be is immeasurable. I will have to go into a period of mourning if I use all my pulls and I get only a C0 or no Aoife. Don't even.
Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Don't remind me of my C1 Nilu and the Mika situation that came from it. What do you mean I got 2 Mikas? When I only got like 1 Kave that day. Kave was on the rate-up banner. Mika had even less of a chance since he was an off banner. And then I also got him on standard banner. Like, what do you mean? The chances of getting 2 Mikas on a standard and on the limited banner were more often than I got a Kave on the limited banner, which he had a drop rate boosted. Like, what do you mean? It was rigged. It was rigged. It was devastating. The first time you heard me swore was when we were getting stomped in Rivals. It took like 2 weeks of playing before I did. Okay, but like, to be fair, it was probably deserved, like, the situation to me curse at it. Now listen, sometimes Rivals sometimes it kind of just, in the situations you get into, sometimes you just have to react appropriately. Dahlia is coming, don't. And Bobby will be proven evil. Bobby is the almighty pigeon who is good. He stands against the evil of Bingus. You didn't think I swore the whole time we played till then. I don't think that I don't swear off. Like, okay, how do I say this? I'm very shocked when people are shocked that I swear. Because, like, I don't think I don't swear, like, how do I say this? Because I'm trying to, like, when I'm trying to, like, how I'm trying to say it isn't working. And I'm like, no, that's not how I should say that. Like, I feel like I swear more often than people think. Yet, whenever I do swear, people act so shocked that I swear. I was like, no, it's normal. What do you mean? The first time you heard me swear, it was out of nowhere. You were shocked. Please, I swear. I swear like a normal amount. Why is everyone so shocked when I first swear near them? It's not that uncommon, right? I feel like I do it like I feel like it's not that uncommon for me to swear. Yeah, every single time I swear, and someone's like, "Oh my god, you swear?" I'm like, "Do I not swear near you? Like, what is this preconception of me not swearing come from?" I have no idea how this tends to happen multiple times, but oh well. You thought you were gonna get hate crimed? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's crazy. I was not gonna hate crime you. Insanity. One of your friends who plays with you asked if they could join when you were playing with me, and then you told them they could, but you were just chilling and playing with me until you heard me curse. Damn. Wow. I'm trying to like think of how many times people have been shocked by this same exact situation. So obviously Taz and Abby, both of you. AJ, Alpaca Dom, probably. Mama, was Mama one of them who was shocked? I don't know. It happens. Point is, it happens really often, this situation, and I'm always like, I have no idea where anyone gets this preconception of this. Oh, because that friend gets mad and I see, so it's like, I see. You talked to her about it, and she thought the same thing? Oh, damn. Huh. She referring to Mama. I have no idea how I managed to consistently make it feel like I don't swear ever when I feel like I swear like regularly. Like not like it's not part of my everyday language. Like it's like, oh yeah, it's very common for me to use it, but like it's not uncommon. It's just like something I find so funny. Like I have no idea how this keeps happening, but I should move on. I have to do Act 5 and 6 still. Why Genshin? Why?
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours. They're sharing food?
By the way, I don't know if you, but I need to do my last two games. I kind of just kept forgetting to do them. Oh. Stream, dar, come back. Stream, dar. Oh, okay. It came back. Okay. Yippee. But yeah, I need to set aside a day where I can do the last two rank games, because I swear to God, if I somehow don't finish the last two rank games that I need to do, I'm gonna be very annoyed, because like, what do you mean? It was just 2 games and I didn't do them? Nar. Oh well. It'll be fine. I'll do it soon. Enough. I hope. I think.
I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh.
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
I keep freezing. Nar.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never
Nar.
see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
Why is my there we go. Hopefully this makes it work better. No, don't call it a PowerPoint presentation. No. I don't deserve that. Also, what's it called? I stopped streaming and then restarted streaming in hopes that it would kind of fix itself. But I fear, based on the dropped frames message I still have in the very red KBPS, whatever that's called, considering it's still very much in the red, I'm assuming it did not work. Oh, yeah, it seems to be freezing. Damn. I fear a solution to this might be that I just stop streaming and I do this on my own time and record my gameplay, but not actually stream it. That's depressing. Damn. I have no idea what is wrong with OBS. The last time, Abby, this is not the time. How dare you? You dare betray me like this? Shaking my head. Give me strength? I feel like it poisoned me more than it gave me strength. But, wait, is not my bitrate just being a dot on Stream Manager? I feel like that's kind of even worse than it just being red, like normal. Let me see how it works. Not works, but like how it will be if I just continue like this with the very poor frame rate. Now the stream is kind of good. Oh, is it? How nice. You don't want to jinx it? We will see. Oh, I immediately saw that it froze. Okay. Well, I fear this might be the end for me. Because the other time this kind of happened, I never figured it out. I kind of just stopped streaming. And then the next day, it was fine again. So I never had to, like, learn how to fix it. So, we might just give up. It's fine for you. Yippee. Let's continue the story a tiny bit and see how it works.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Crazy, but accurate.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high.
Don't move.
She managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, don't move? Oh, my live is excellent. My bitrate for once in its life is actually green. Oh my god, did it fix itself? I say that and I probably jinxed it myself, but like, better me than someone else. Anyways, meow.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture. Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
What did you even just say?
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
She did it more to herself, or at least half of it.
Strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
Did I click the setting in Discord that auto sets my bitrate so that my stream quality goes down my internet? I didn't know that was a function. Also, I don't know if I read the message about my name change. Oh yeah. I saw it, but I see that the stream freezing killed my response. Yeah, I changed it like when did I change it? Last night? Yeah, and like in the middle of the night, I'm like, yep. Now that I learned that Aoife is going to be on the next banner as a 4-star, I have to start manifesting for him. And so then I changed my profile name, pronouns, bio to be Aoife. And yes, now everyone must see my intense Discord manifestation. I'm glad it tripped you up because hopefully that means if people get tripped up by it, that means the manifestation power grows stronger because people acknowledge it.
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tibet's border soon.
Thanks for telling us all of this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help for something like that.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Oh? Are we going back to Columbina?
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free rein in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Crazy.
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
No, probably not something you should do. Fio. Fio. Wait, no, I gotta. Fio. Hehehe. Oh.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
He's gonna walk through Columbina. Oh.
Is he talking
No, you
to
can
me?
see right there.
Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Poor Columbina. She's like, ah, not for me. Sob.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
I hate how funny that was. Like, it's sad, but like, that was really funny.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
Wait, when did Varka get there? Excuse me? We're just not acknowledging the fact that he appeared and is now with us.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh. Why can't we go? I want to go to the Fatui base.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
She's like, wait, why is she running normally? What the heck? Maybe it's not so bad just staying quietly by their side like this. Okay, but like, why is she running normally?
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
I doubt that, but...
Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Not the crab.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
Oh,
we can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
What do you mean? There's no teacup with her. Why would you?
Hey there! Sorry, to disturb you, but
Alright, you're going to bounce. Alrighty. Again, thank you for the raid.
Vark,
And hopefully.
Knight
Silence!
Of the Knights of Favonius.
Varka, please!
Alice might have mentioned me before.
She didn't. Anyway, you need to go get ready for your workout. Alrighty. Hopefully that goes well. Nice. What? Wait. Is that... It's fine. It'll live. Crazy.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry.
Telepathy time.
Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Oh, I had to click?
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies.
I fear it's a sign that it's just not gonna be working. RIP. Oh, well. That is quite unfortunate.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything?
RIP.
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Oh, mood.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh?
She was...
Are they talking to this lady?
She was silenced.
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Oh, because she's using, like, telepathy. She can only sense these four, not Columbina, so Columbina can't hear anything. Poor Columbina, she's literally only having, like, hearing, like, one side of the conversation. And yes, I know, technically, it's 5, but, like, the group acts as 1 for this conversation.
Sorry, embarrassing. When?
Among amongst the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel. Oh. I didn't see anything because it gave me like a second to read it twice. Because it popped up twice, but like, again, it was a very minor second to read everything.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Yo.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Ow. But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Calling me to just walking
It's because
around.
I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Oh, so was that guy that Durin was trying to save not from Conria and it was actually one of the Hyperboreans? Okay. Actually, I have no idea. Oh no, because like that was the whole thing of like Flynn's. I don't know. It might be either.
But
the star was
accepting many blessings of the
mislead.
angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame,
we're chasing it around.
They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Can she sense the moon?
But they did not know.
Talk.
And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
RIP.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Sir, I know you suck at history, but... Sir...
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh. Yes. A portal. Yes.
Something wrong?
She's like, damn, that was actually really simple.
Disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more
Just
detail.
trailing in the back.
I did gloss over a few things so
Please,
far.
Nicole, we have priorities.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what
Poor
we got
Varka.
first.
So lost.
The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Oh, so that was a way so that he could summarize it out loud and Columbina could hear everything that was just talked about.
Yes.
I see.
Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Poor Nicole. She just wants to yap on something that's interesting her.
Technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it.
Did you?
Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
You didn't even introduce yourself.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers.
Oh, so that if Arwinsel kind of gets that part deleted, then it can still continue to exist since it's not the fact form, it's in story form, which means it's fine to stay as is. Also, she's like, yes, finally someone willing to give me the info without being very, like, against it. Cough, cough, never.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to
Crazy.
finish.
Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
I fear she did not realize that she was projecting still.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. All right, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records. But you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. Crazy. And since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is a tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kuthar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kuthar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kuthar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon.
Is there gonna be,
was formed the island of Hisi.
is there gonna be something that Llama said, yeah, no, that didn't happen, but it did happen? And then she's gonna somehow communicate to us, and we'll be like, oh, no, that's true. Trust.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natland, though.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth a Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Halabina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right?
Oh.
Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Also, rip bird nest. I really thought it was actually like there was just a bird nest here always. I was like, oh wow, that's like a genius way they incorporated having that nest there. It's like the beginning, but no. Apparently, I hallucinated a bird nest somewhere on a rock wall. But oh well. I want to see who that is. Albedo, Durin, and Varka.
Let's see. There's Varka. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Oh yeah, the Melusium. Oh, we love them. Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Varka was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Of course. This looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of those back on the Golden Apple. Archipelago. I know how to speak, guys.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated.
I knew
especially
it.
in cases like this.
It's you!
So, it's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Krai.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
He regrets letting the Hughes use that name.
Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy!
I believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
So they came to Krai together?
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Dottore?
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zandique, I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student, That was Satori? Oh my god. Oh my god. They referenced the event. I was losing it that we never found out it was him. But they brought it back. I wonder if that's because we did the event. Kind of like the Amona official Scaramouche event. Where if you did that event and you met, obviously, Scaramouche, then when you meet him again in Inazuma, you got a different thing. But obviously, if you didn't do the event, then you get a full-on new introduction. So I wonder if like that was the same thing. Like if you did the event, then technically you get this like, oh yeah, we know that. If not, then I don't know. I don't know.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? Ah, how embarrassing for them.
Crazy.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Highly unlikely.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Also, I don't know why I'm acting like I don't know exactly what happens later and why what kind of will be something we had to not pay attention to. We already know what the next weekly boss is, so it's like, why are we pretending like we don't know? Or
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Chrissy agreed to that.
Well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge? Which, if you say yes, like, valid, kill the doctor. He's been left alone for too long. He's a great villain, but man, he needs to be stopped.
Well, yeah, that's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina. Oh my god, are we going to reveal to the Columbina ghost that he used to be part of the Fatui and was a harbinger? And then he messed with Emerald's soul?
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Because she's like a dove, but calling her a pigeon would be insulting. After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams, led by Virgo. You make it safely into the Guvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Fuck.
You made it. Who is this?
Move, Kiet. Oi, fuck.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
Crazy.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason do you have to disclose information about Dottore? No one likes him. He's a bitch.
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Sir, you're revealing more than you should be. Like, bro, I know you messed with their midsole, but fuck, now you're making it really weird on how you know this and how it's very accurate, and they know it's very accurate, and they're like, who are you? How do you know that?
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory.
Oh.
Her Majesty concurred.
Right. Everyone's like, yeah. Okay, I forgot that was what people have been joking about. That Tsaritsa is gonna have to drag him back.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa.
About that.
Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Bro.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Okay, he's not saying that as he strikes me as, he's saying that out of known experience of that happening.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left. I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
I love the crash out that is Sandrone. She genuinely is fighting to be my favorite harbinger. I love her crash outs.
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs.
Ooh.
Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information.
Oh.
I have no other questions for
Damn.
now. So
Crazy.
I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have given you just a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the Fatui? Okay, well those are very different things, but I'm assuming they're somehow formed into one sentence and we get both.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by
Yeah.
Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. But Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it. but those words have always stuck with me.
Sounds like something Wander would say. No wonder. Oh. Right, no wonder. You forgot who it said. Yeah, he wiped himself from Armin's soul. Crazy.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops? Excuse me, when did I become like this? Huh?
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Is it gonna just be like, oh, she ends up accepting Columbina as her name? Because now that she's like hearing all of this and how they reacted to her and type of thing, it's like, oh, you know what? Actually, Loki, I can connect to this name. I do like the time I was as Columbina. And then that's probably why she's been referred to Columbina in her drip marketing and all that. Because they never found out her real name. Because she ended up like, oh, damn. I connected to Columbina, actually. I don't know.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past. Fuck. Oh.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know
Oh.
your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Oh, Durin. You can't see Durin's little icon because my PNG was blocking it.
Here you are.
Oh, wow. Phantoms.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Investigation of the experiment with Alice? Okay.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Oh.
That's just meaningless speculation.
When
Trying
we
to reassure
encountered
him.
similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Tevat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
Who knows? Maybe number 40 is lucky.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Ooh.
Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Is it gonna be his E normal attack?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Okay, never mind. We're just gonna do T. But to be fair, I'm pretty sure that's kind of like the symbol for his normal attack after you use his skill.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
Oh.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
You did it, Durin.
Don't celebrate too soon.
Oh.
Follow him. See what he does next.
True.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Get in there.
Monsters ahead.
Get in the room. Now we block him off. Look at that.
The monsters are gone.
Oh, is it really safe to come out now? My bad. I cut him off.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
This is fun.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
But like,
my daughter must
where?
just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Oh, oh, I see. Okay,
We
but
might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
back off.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up!
Oh.
No good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh.
So many monsters.
Oh, all the explosives.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Oh god. Gotta time it right. You're fine.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Is he gonna find his daughter and everything?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this?
Move.
You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
And plus, technically, it protects them in there. They did.
Spargana, are you there?
Oh, are we gonna have to block that off later? I kind of want to see the interaction if he goes in there.
What? Hey, let us out!
Oh! Wait, no! No! I was trying to protect him in there. Man!
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you.
Man, I fucking really...
It's one of hers for sure. That's her
I
name
wish
on
I
it right
didn't do
there.
that.
She left her backpack here.
I should have been patient. I should have let him die.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Lord have mercy. Oh my. Let me block him in there.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
He can reset. What do you mean?
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Oh no. Oh no, okay, actually I don't think we could have stopped him. Oh, never mind.
It won't work. There's not enough left, but then...
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue.
I guess...
Man.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I mean, we can let him go in and then block him in there like we did before. I don't know what's the problem.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head.
Oh, is he somehow remembering?
Where are they from?
Because he's technically Phantom?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is. Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
So, I mean, if he just leaves because she isn't
sorry
there,
we couldn't help you.
then you change his fate.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Who? What?
I've never heard that name.
So no.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see.
That was the event with
Sure
Mona and
enough, there
Fischl.
was no way to turn this around, huh?
And Scaramouche.
I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
Unless he doesn't, somehow.
The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
No, it's Albedo
Yes.
leaking
A
what
branch
it
of
was.
Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Please.
After that,
Or I was a Fatui Harbinger. Sorry guys.
Durin. Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Oh, and then we're gonna switch over to L. Huh? Huh? That was the end of Act 5?
There you are.
Oh,
I
alright,
was
seamless.
worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. Huh. Oh, right.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Poor Varka.
Alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Varka is regretting coming.
Saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. We need 3 people.
I don't think
also
Varka
have
would
no
be
doubt that
not
the
very
Moon
good.
Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
I mean,
Therefore,
I
the most
could.
feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion.
Oh!
Take some Kuvaki from Krei's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
Oh my.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely.
Poor llama.
There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Oh.
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Llama?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Oh wow, she's so animated now that she's talking about this.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test.
Oh, I think I know. I think I
follow up
saw
with
like
Nefer on the
a
festival
second
arrangements.
of an animation and I saw what that means.
Okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like.
Oh my.
There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Can we just eat the dirt
It would be
instead?
rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan,
Varka
I'll
is
perform a
not
simple
gonna be
test of the moon
compatible.
to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
But like it has to be him if there's only 3 of us because I don't think Paimon would be
That's some hardcore fasting.
eligible.
They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up for?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
I mean, could we not just get Arlecchino
What are they talking about?
as well? I'm willing to volunteer, but like again, if Arlecchino with the whole Crimson Moon, technically she should be compatible with the Kuvaki. I'm willing to volunteer as tribute.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
I'll be fine.
Count me in 2. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No. Oh.
And now?
Still nothing. Damn. Girl is sweet.
What about now?
She's like, bro, you had to be feeling something. Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount
Oh,
of
so I can do
Kuvaki
this by
required.
myself. That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an
Okay,
issue
but like
for
if
you.
I have it all in
You're
me, then I can do it by
eligible to
myself,
join.
right?
You're next, Mr. Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
It's gonna be crumpled.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Surely she's joking. Oh.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
Oh. Oh. There he goes.
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Crazy. Nicole wanted to kill him.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka.
Damn.
Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Flynn's? He's from not Krai. Also has a phage. I don't know. Maybe it just... I don't know. It makes sense for a not Krai native.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
No. Let's go.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
She's from Sumeru. If she was a good thing, it wouldn't be.
Oh, I'm itching all over. Allergic reaction. You can't have that.
Damn, she's allergic? It's crazy.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
You're not going to be able to
Circle is
eat
an organization
3.
that cares for and protects children.
Also, why did we ask
We will
I
not
know
have them
first
do dangerous things.
before
Not even
Flynn's?
tests.
As a robot, is she allowed to do this?
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Well, I mean, Flynn's is a fae. If
I guess that rules me out too.
Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon
Oh,
Scions.
right, no, like I said, Arlecchino.
I'll
Again,
see about talking to some trusted lightkeeper
with the moon
colleagues.
marrow
Ignoros
in
springs
her,
to mind.
she should be. Oh,
In fact, I
a
think we had
Luca.
some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
I want a Luca.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot.
What? Did you not listen about
Then
why
we can
enough?
just
Okay.
zip through Nasha Town, going up to
Oh.
people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison and the Wave Chaser
But
plan?
Arlecchino.
Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
See, again, more proof on the fact that she's just gonna end up accepting Columbina as her true name, despite her, like, she didn't resonate with it at first, but now that she's hearing everyone else talk about her with that name, she's like, oh, actually, I'm feeling something. I'm feeling it resonate with me, type of thing.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Literally everyone. Why are you just staring at me? She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Because we fucking love the Italian theater play that goes with it. Maybe because I felt like... oh, wait, no. Maybe because I felt she never wanted to become the Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time.
I knew
we
it!
need to look for other candidates.
I knew it!
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
We can't eat food. Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Not Paimon being dead. Oop.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Can you imagine it didn't work?
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Damn, not even a second to, like, recover. Wait.
it might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Oh, she's going to go ahead of us?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Let's see if this is somewhere we can... Oh yeah, we can. Oh, I've been in here. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, because then you had to... It's like over... Was it over here? No, I think this is like another way out that I came from. Yeah, this is the way... No, this is the way in. I think. Oh god, I don't remember when I was exploring. Oh yeah, okay, no. Well, no, is that where you jump down? No, I think that's just like the fake ceiling. I don't know. New. Okay, Phantom of Sanctuary. Oh, okay. Oh.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Oh my god, why didn't you? You were just so flat out on that request.
Sorry, that's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
About that.
We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm.
So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
Oh my. That was, horrifying to see how they all did that animation. Yellow outline.
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
Oh, sorry, my dude.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
Oh.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
No! How did that door suddenly collapse?
My thingy.
This
Get to
device
me.
was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
I want to take it with me. It's mine. Oh man. Yeah, okay, so it will put up an invisible wall. Fine. Arr. My colorful rock.
Is this our destination?
Giving
Impressive.
Economia.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Yoink the door. It's mine. I low-key forgot that you're not supposed to use your mouse to connect to the other one. I don't know why my brain just, oh yeah, assumed, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. It's not. Anyways. I literally never has it been to left click. I don't even know what my brain was thinking. Bonk. Okay, that was actually like way too close. Oh, you have the thing still. Which is a bit bad. Oh, never mind. We'll just drop it. We're just dropping them into the void forever. What is that one for? What is this for? Give me something to grab it with. Nar, I want to see what it does. It's probably for later. Never mind. I know where it's
Let's
for.
try that device again.
Yeah,
Remember
exactly.
the door from earlier?
Oh, fine.
So it works in reverse too.
Oh, wow. The Moon Sisters assuming... No. The Moon Sisters, and I assume that's supposed to like represent the Dragon Sovereigns and the war and the moons, two of the moons breaking apart completely and the other one not being broken, but they are dead. Unfortunately. Oh? Just making sure there's no chest in here that I'm going to miss.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Bitch. Not it hunting me down while it was going to implode. We're gonna go up there type of thing, but obviously we need to do this first. Wow. Wow. Oh, the Moon Sisters are hiding in there. And is he blasting the moons? How dare he? Is that why they were broken? Because he bombed them all.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's the one to save for when we get back. No!
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Yippee!
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happened then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is, as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Oh, I didn't even realize I was on the floor. I'm gonna be so for real. Wow. Let me make sure. Ah! Okay, anyways.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
I'll keep my thoughts to myself in the meantime. Okay, okay. I see it had a little thing there, but like it didn't let us keep our rock. So like we were just meant to crash into it. Crazy. Oh.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
A little?
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
We've been dropping them into the void.
Yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
I know I wanted us to go in there. I wanted to be difficult and take a look around before going in there. I'm assuming that's another one. But we're not going there first. I'm assuming going here, then the other side to do the same thing. Then go down there. I feel like an enemy should spawn in here. It's so big. Like, enemy spawning big. What did I say?
Laid bare.
Although admittedly it was more so, please. It was more so in here than I thought, but in here works.
Walk up, then jump down.
Oh. Ah, now I gotta go all the way back. Yoink. Oh. Oh my.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Free me. Nah, my rock. Anything? It's just no. It's just bright.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon's our destination!
Oh my god, that's so pretty.
Yes, let's go.
Look at that whale. Oh. That was ominous. Well, no backing down. Also, not this statue being beheaded. Actually, is that beheaded? Yeah. I was making sure that the arm wasn't actually just like one figure, second figure, and the third figure. No, it's just one figure beheaded. Oh, look, the moon. Tonight, we steal the moon. Anyway.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I forgot a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
I don't know. You give her, like, anti-abyss something? I don't know. I don't think. Not that it exists, clearly. But it was an attempt.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Again, I only have like 2 theories. Oh my. Not the split view.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
That means we can give her a name to identify with. What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Tivat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
I'm pretty sure that they are gonna go at the route of, what's it called? Just having her accept the name Columbina. Cause like, oh yeah, this traveler, we chose the name, we chose to call her Columbina. Arlecchino and Sandrone, they're like, I genuinely cannot even think of the possibility of calling her something that isn't Columbina. And Yehoda and I are like, yeah, that's like a really pretty and fitting name for her. So she's gonna accept that and like finally fully resonate with the name. But on the off chance they actually make us like name her, kind of like how they do with Wanderer, if you do like the interlude, which I haven't yet. I would die. I'm like, no, please. I don't like naming things. I'm bad at naming things. I beg. But no, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
No, I wouldn't really want to. I would know they're talking to me, but like I wouldn't want to acknowledge it.
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
You bitch! I
So,
wasn't expecting
close
that.
your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Kutar. Yeah, Lava is in the corner like, I'm sorry,
She has
Kutar.
long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
She, oh.
Your antlers!
Ow.
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
Poor Llama.
Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is,
What's wrong now?
this is so annoying. I really, really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Tevat and... Oh,
She wants
I
to
could talk
yap.
about this for hours. But... deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Pair Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina. Calling her name, you choose to visit the place where you first met. I was gonna say you first meet her. Oh my lord!
Can barely move anymore.
My eyeballs.
My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
for me? I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? Where did the hyposelenia come from?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
Oh, where did it... When?
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Okay, but again, hyposelenia. Where did it...
After I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts. Or innermost, not inter. I know how to read. Ether. If you could mentally speak a bit faster.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
Dead.
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Where did the hyposelenia part come from? I need an explanation for that. Like, it kind of makes sense based on what we know. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by the way of small animals and kuhenki. But, like, still. Like, the hyperbolia, so then the hyposelena, and then selena, I think, means moon. I don't remember in which language, but... but not since not everyone speaks Critter Sign Language, some friends took longer than others to get the message. Farka definitely was one of them.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Not this again.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia.
Thank you.
Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
Thank you for bringing that up.
It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes.
Oh.
And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
Okay, I knew about the moon part, but I didn't know about the other part, or the hypo.
Now,
Oh my.
as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion,
Hi.
I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
Why do all the majors just accept, yeah, let's just use a Dodoko representation of ourselves to be a messenger? Like, why did they all just accept that?
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So not to mention, we didn't really finish off seeing what Durin, Albedo, and Wonder ended up doing for progress.
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble.
Oh, with the
That's
border?
why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this
Mona's
time.
teacher?
The Frost
Crazy.
Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it. Also, I didn't get to ask her about what she would like as a gift, so, we don't have a gift. But it's fine. We gave her a name. It's good enough.
Huh?
Oh.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best moon prayer night ever.
That's the main.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some moon prayer night candy? Happy moon prayer night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Totoko, merry-go-round.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Crazy.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this.
Oh
This
my-
time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts.
I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
And Albedo?
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh my. Oh, how nice that we get rewards for going to each stall. Head to the Hexen Circle booth area and talk to Dory to play Hexen Circle Tail Ring Saga. Oh my god, it's the Simulanka, guys! Nasha Town booth and play Nasha Town Bitey the Frostfin Whale. Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that.
Kuvaki
Go
over
check them out for yourself.
or Kuhenki. Just
It
being all
looks
there.
like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
We'll be nearby, don't worry.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun. Can I? Okay, I'm very sorry, but I hate that in Columbina's design, I don't like that she has like cool tone purples when her hair is very warm toned. And I don't like the fact that she opens her eyes and like it's like obviously the burst, which I guess it's fine, but like I don't know, I just see that her eyes are kind of open like a lot. I'm not a huge fan of it because that's kind of like one of her major design points, and it's like one of the best looking parts. Like this like head, like that hairstyle, iconic. The little wings, also cool tone, but the wings itself is like a good idea. The eye covering's wonderful. The clothes itself are kind of meh, and it's kind of just legs, which is kind of boring. I like the little skirt things, and I like how it's glittering, but it being cool tone doesn't match her hair at all. Also, her eye design, low-key, was kind of plain. It's very, just like they did a very simple gradient. Like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of them. Like, obviously, I think there's like some moon designs in there, but like, it's kind of subtle. Like, why does Yehoda have like a better eye design as a 4-star than Columbina, whose eye should be like a bit more of a wow factor? Anyway, have fun.
Where should I go first? So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Rhyme horn deer. That's crazy. I want the deer. Okay, let's just do it with everyone.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
No, only a bit of an extra part of the horn.
And done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly? In what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the Sheik Badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Yehoda, I'm sorry. And this must be... Oh, what? Oh, I see.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain.
How dare you?
But it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it.
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine. Hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks.
She doesn't wear
What to do with
shoes.
a pair of those?
Girl, you're staring and you see there's no shoes.
You mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more
Oh my.
Rose Alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons. So
Oh god, she's gonna throw the balloon at her face. Do it.
Game?
Oh, not the weasel being carried away. Nah.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please.
Fill it with hydro and toss it at Yehoda.
But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh. That's the 4th Harbinger. Although she's
Oh god, is she gonna get hit by the balloon?
good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between 2 Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it
She's trying to match Lynette.
Peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
She's trying to match with her daughter.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
She knows Lynette, therefore she just works it better because of that.
I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
Poor Yehoda.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
Oh god, the water.
She just... Huh? Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah. Huh? No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness!
She's gonna join now!
Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this.
Damn, Yehoda being murdered. Rip. Oh, I went to this, the actual cutout, because I thought that was one of the things, but no, it was the balloon. Oh my god, and it let us keep the balloon. Yippee!
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
Yeah.
I always hear Llama saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
Let's try all of them.
How does this look?
Loki, I didn't notice it because it was... It kind of like matched the shape, but then I was like, wait a second, that's the wrong color. But it does fit her, it's just the wings kind of conflict with it. I mean, so it did also conflict with the other one, but let's try the other one.
How does this look? How does this look?
This one, I think I'll stick with this one. Because as much as the cat ears really fit her with the wings, it kind of like, it's like, I don't know. This one's like, you can tell, and it's like another pair of wings, but aren't actually wings. I'll keep this one. Things a father can do. Talk to Tunner? Excuse me, sir. Who? See? Like, if I wore the cat ears, it would be harder to see, but this one you can see easily. Nah, I like my balloon. I love the deers. Jade-Eye cat. Aren't you gonna sleep, little winged ones? No way, this is Moon Prayer Night. No one sleeps on Moon Prayer Night. No one sleeps! No one sleeps! Sleep, 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 sleep! Josh, be quiet. You're hurting my head with all that racket. Wait a second. That's the moon goddess. The real moon goddess. And she's looking this way. Huh? Idiots, you're blocking her way. How many times do I have to tell you, when you spin around, look at the moon? The moon! Got it? Not at me. Do I look like a moon to you? Sorry, teacher. And again. Stop! You at the back, you're behind the beat. This dance is supposed to be simple. Focus up, or you'll be practicing till next Moon Prayer Night at this rate. Again! Let me guess, you're angry because of what I said, right? I can tell because now you're going too fast. You're ahead of the beat. Sorry, teacher, it's so noisy here, and I can't hear the beat. Miss Kuhenki, are you sure it's no trouble? Then, thank you, yes, we'd love to have you play the accompaniment. Alright, look sharp everyone, time to step it up. Show me your best moves. 5, 6, 7, 8.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Yes. Really? That was it? Just for a Mora chest? The sigh. I want more. Man, that was it? The sigh. Yehoda.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Lama the Moon Chanter?
Just walks in and walks away. Also for laka berries.
That the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
Crazy.
Oh dear, poor Lama.
Wait, no, that's also insane considering she can actually talk to them, which means she's tried to talk to them just to get them to stop biting her, and they're like, no.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Oh, this is Durin's. Yehoda. Oh, I'm saying one of the animals. Is this Paimon? Oh. I'm assuming an NPC, but like...
May everyone's wishes come true.
Oh, this is the NPC. Cat, what do you have to say for yourself?
Miss Laliki! Akin's been following you all this time.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed?
Adorable.
You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go. Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at... I was watching the... cat.
I see. The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
Please, not
Very well.
Flynn's.
I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
Wow.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal?
Well, now it is. Tell me.
Well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Away.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Huh, that was close.
Hello, Flynn's.
She recognized you right away.
The voice is not any different.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
She can still
I did
see,
not
though.
See you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
So does she see,
Yes,
like,
please.
nothing about the Dodokos because they're not Kuvaki?
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
A dove.
Is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart.
I want to know
Would you
mine.
permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Bruh.
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your
Oh my
favorite?
god, it's like the actual little BuzzFeed exam. Try to
of a
find your
perfect
spirit
day.
animal.
What is the weather
Crazy.
like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight.
Crazy.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would you sell it for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is.
Is it gonna be the little
Here.
cranky?
For you.
Oh, it's a cohesive.
Yeah.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Flint, no, I want to give this a try. Let me know.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
Bitch, the sugar. Crazy. The cop out. The fucking cop out. It's some spirit animal.
Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz?
Mm.
Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
Ah, but it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Melt.
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
He's gonna actually give her
Nice
the test.
excuse, Lady
Oh
Paimon.
no.
That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. I will help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Sure.
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
We can do it. Just don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you.
My brother would not know.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Why didn't we just hand it to her? I'll just have a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
I resign my fate to not be able to eat my own. Would you like another bite?
Sure.
That was... I I didn't know if that was an edited photo of that. It wasn't edited. It's fine. I do think it's fine to have them like share. I love the can keep balloons cute, but no, the deer. It's fine that they shared. It's just that the way they drew it is like, you could have made it less weird. Not weird, but like,
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
I'm trying to see where the traveler is, because according to the mini-map, he should be over there. But we'll go there later, and we'll go over here first.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Sandrone!
What's this? Should I give it a try?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. Who should I ask?
Is she the one that wants like the bots to be hit in like one?
Of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Ready whenever you are.
Great. Then let's begin.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I'm like, oh. It's speeding up, right? I'm not hallucinating that.
Nice. Data collection complete.
Yippee! Ashfru! Pick up the cup. Is it we pick up the cup and Ashfru is pushing it over? Iconic as always, Ashru. Yes! 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 We love Ashru. Brother, I've just been through a breakup. Console me, brother. Ease my aching heart. What was it you told me a while back? The scent of love is in the air. So I thought, but alas, 'twas the scent of dirt in the ground. Oh yeah, well, I'm sorry, but it sounds like your dumb nose is playing tricks on you. Crazy. You're just staring at slamming down constantly. Oh.
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me.
Crazy.
Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
Snitching.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you even playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
I didn't understand the game.
And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Am I supposed to cheat?
Nice! That's a pair!
Also, we didn't start with enough. Why did Paimon start?
Go, go, fly!
Oh. 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 We go with purple.
Go on.
Oh, okay.
I have a pair.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
We go with purple again. Oh,
I win.
crazy. It was gonna be rigged in our favor, I think. But that has to be the Lunatar. What?
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Ah, we're out! Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You know looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Crushing out. I won. You're failing the team. She's using her robot powers to analyze the Kuhenki.
I've lost.
Lunatard's like, I'm sorry.
Sticker.
Ready?
Cute.
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
No longer feeling sad. Nefa.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see. All right, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
She can sense the different fluctuations of different types of Kuhenki. Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
Well, it's not cheating.
Exactly. What Aino said.
That just
Putting
means that
aside
she's
the
playing.
fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
The evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Again, she's
All
right, but...
Everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
Dun dun.
But...
Take that!
Oh god. Crazy. We're about to assault her. For the crime of you playing well.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa.
Crazy. Robot. Is it beginning? Oh, yes it is. Oh my god, yes!
Please welcome to the stage. Cool your jet Stucky. Combining precision engineering with water cooling technology, this high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time,
Oh my.
as well as providing accurate plant watering at range. It can also be used to clean those tough-to-reach areas of the house that Aino cannot get to, no matter how high she jumps. Show us what you can do, Cool your jet Stucky.
It's the burst.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
Wow. Not running all the way over there.
Dealing with stage waterlogging. Task complete. dong. Ino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumcakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. Ding dong. The robot show will now begin.
Oh my.
Next up, we have Knuckle-Duckle. This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security and environmental parameter monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term. Take it away, Knuckle-Duckle.
Oh my. Oh!
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete.
Oh. Oh my god, I didn't think about her walking animation.
Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, is that like the tooth thing where you keep pressing on the teeth until you press on the wrong one and it bites down?
The robot show will now begin.
Like, I want to move on, but they keep adding new things. Bringing out different robots.
Let's see what Crumbling 70% Sweet can do for you. This dessert-making robot fully automates the baking process with smart recipe analysis and precision temperature control. Don't miss out on Crumbkling's taste testing function, unique to the market. It is a hallmark of Ino's forward-thinking design philosophy, which places mechanical empathy at the core. Crumbkling 70% Sweet. The stage is yours.
Oh my.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Converting excess desserts into energy. Conversion complete. Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience.
Please let that be the last one and just reset. I wish to move on, but like I don't want to miss anything.
The robot show will now begin.
Are you displaying yourself enough?
Zip Zap Spybot number 1. This stealth robot boasts silent propulsion and low center of
Oh, it
gravity
was in there.
enabling rapid infiltration into high-risk environments. For obstacle removal on a large scale, it represents an upgrade from more traditional cleaning.
I forgot that was also part of the event.
It is not recommended for bedroom use as the spinning circular saw may cause damage to furniture. Over to you, Zip Zap Spybot number 1.
Oh my.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Activating Kubaki acceleration field.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Complete. Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience. The robot show will now begin.
No.
This time, we are proud to present Inefa. That's me.
Surely that means it's the last one.
Functional robot for domestic applications. integrating smart cleaning, precision cooking, a mode of communication, and various other modules. When necessary, I can autonomously deploy the multi-purpose Smart Assistance Unit, or DITA, to ensure the safety of important personnel. This includes the just-in-time pickup of candy wrappers and similar items to prevent Aino from tripping over them.
You weren't supposed to mention that.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to demonstration phase.
And we don't need a Rakita demo. Everyone's seen her already.
Roger. Amending demonstration program. Moon lane detected.
Oh.
Kuvaki ready. Aino, let's go home.
Oh.
Wait, that's not what I meant. Aw, I really thought you were gonna send me home. When did you learn to scare people, huh? Bad enough.
Do you see this, Aino?
It's a crunkake! You made it yourself, didn't you? Wait, how did you know I was hungry?
Correction. You are not hungry. You merely desire food.
Mood.
However, consuming extraneous snacks is acceptable during a festival. Come, celebrate Moon Prayer Night, Aino.
Yay! Oh, you're the best enough. Festivals are awesome.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Oh my gosh, she has
Were you
ears as
worried
well.
about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
Poor Polonia.
You?
No.
I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
No, right? It's a weasel.
Shut up! I'm only here
Oh
to
no,
protect
so it's
the
just
Katui's
two different
interest in
cat
this
ears they
territory.
have. Okay.
Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh, just one more word,
Oh no.
and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
She's going to be mean back.
Columbina hyposelenia now.
We're not.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
How should I be mean
I hope
back?
I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
But a giant version is
Who in
crazy.
their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play?
Crazy.
Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
Oh god.
I almost forgot. Sandrone,
What is it now?
you'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth. Like this.
Which should I pick?
But crazy. She's just constantly crashing out, and Columbina is not helping.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right?
Crazy.
I want to switch. Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Oh no. No, Sandrone.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong?
Marinette, the crash out.
Stop laughing!
Alright. Well, you lost.
She's gonna,
so just like I promised.
bonk.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Oh yeah, technically a bit on the key.
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
She's gonna choose intentionally the wrong one. So that she also gets bitten.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn.
I fear you might instantly lose.
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
I don't think they're supposed to be twitching that much, but... No, She wanted to reciprocate. No.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that?
She's gonna kill Paimon.
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you. What do you want? Oh, nice ears.
Paimon is risking her life to say all these things. They really suit you.
What do you want? This. Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you? Doesn't know how lucky she is. Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this. What are you talking about?
Yes. Yes! More of that world quest. Yes! We'd like to have you look at this.
This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne.
Damn, we are... Poor Centrone. She's going through it. She's sad. She's losing one of her friends. And now we're like, oh yeah, here's parts of your past. You're interested in it, but like, damn. They're parts of your past. And this.
Huh. Yes! The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
That should be our signature weapon, but no, we're stuck with prototype Rancor. You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay. We snapped a photo.
What?
Oh my god, are we giving her a copy?
Bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Oh.
Tear it up. Now.
Damn. Crazy. Jaylee is trying to get herself killed. A sigh.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you?
I mean, yeah,
Hey,
there's a
come
lot of
on.
people.
Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko. Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Oh.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get
I need to use all three. Don't make me choose one. If she has three robots.
But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko.
Bitch.
No ganging up allowed.
Stacko is
They
3
all look so
robots.
eager to be picked.
Wait, that's
one should I
so unfair. That's so unfair. Stacko is 3 robots. It should be a 3-on-3. But the robot's dressed up. I was gonna choose a deer, but the robot is dressed up.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy.
I want to see what all the things say.
Does it want to dress up as the moon goddess too? They all look so eager to be picked. This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots. They all look so eager to be picked.
We have no
This
thoughts.
deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frost Moon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy. They all look so eager to be picked.
I choose
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot
Again,
partner!
3
And
robots.
in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her other robot partner! This announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in
Rigged.
this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
We're gonna crush your dreams.
Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift. Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Oh, this is another time where they use Pokemon things. I mean, the formation shift, it makes it look like it's an offensive thing right now. But we'll attack.
The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs. Stacko! The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective. Okay
Nice.
then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state. Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Do we defend against its boost?
Oh, they chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late? The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here! Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum!
Again, 3.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this Moon Goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
What?
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going?
It's dead. I should have used an item, Lasai.
Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch. I'm gonna come back a whole lot.
Look at our partner. I think it's this one.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
Please.
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, kumkake, extra strong coffee. Calamina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candies soon draws over the nearby children who, excited form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. Wow. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Insane. It's gonna be like a Bean Boozle. Some of them are gonna taste like shit.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night. Assorted Moon Prayer Candy! All your favorite flavors in a box! Alright, kids, just line up over here.
Party Sarah? Oh my god, it's actually them?
But I was aiming right at it.
I thought it was like replicas.
I saw it with my own
But no,
eyes.
they're actually from
You were
Sri
so
Lanka.
close. So very close.
But they actually came from Sri Lanka.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as
Oh.
I was about to snag it.
Crazy.
I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
Crazy.
Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Just a long
Hello.
silence.
Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them.
And that means dodge even more. Oh. Hold the ring toss one too. Oh.
Here comes the ring. Oh, peanuts.
Bitch.
Change tracks.
Oh, fuck.
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize.
Oh my god!
Now,
A tiny
how about another round?
Alice.
As for the
Not Alice. Nicole, my bad.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Oh, are they gonna acknowledge this
Yes.
isn't one from Sri Lanka?
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf.
Down.
Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
He just doesn't.
Yes, I can.
He never does. It's so
But
mean.
you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps them from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
Sri Lanka was so fun. It's just fucking Navia.
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that?
Durin's their friend.
You got them all so quickly. I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Crazy.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. Oh, I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. I mean, Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Dory sobbing in devastation.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, alright? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Oh wait, no! Are you joking? That means I went literally in the wrong order because now I can't give people moon prayer candy.
Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamathang really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the Moon Goddess herself. If I pack this up, no, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
He turned into
I
a
know
human.
You don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Sorry, Durin. Would you like the moon prayer candy? You get priority.
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you.
Now I gotta go back and talk to everyone.
Smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it. Because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Time to very quickly get Wander too.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here. Are there any...
Why does that happen?
I know you don't... Even if you wanted... Otherwise, you'd...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful. I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile.
Crazy.
Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Crazy. Centrone.
What's there to see on that? Let her go up
Would
there
you like some
and cry
moon
alone.
prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
The robot show will now begin. Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. We thank you for your patience. This time, we are proud to present...
We'll come back in a bit for them.
I've seen Linny and the other children
Would
play
you like
this
some
game
moon prayer
before.
candy?
Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them.
Take it
I
for
must
them.
say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
The robot show will now begin. The robot show will now begin. Please welcome to the stage.
Oh, we broke it.
This time, we are proud to present Inefa. That's me, combining precision engineering with water cooling technology. This high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time. I am a multifunctional robot for domestic application, integrating
We broke it.
remote communication, and various other modules, as well as providing accurate plant watering at range. It can also be used to clean those tough-to-reach areas of the house that Aino cannot get to, no matter how high she jumps. When necessary, I can autonomously deploy the multi-purpose smart assistance unit, Brigida, to ensure ensure the safety of important personnel. Show us what you can do, Cool Your Jet Stucky. This will boost the just-in-time pickup of candy wrappers and similar items to prevent Aino from tripping over them. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Acknowledged. Proceeding to demonstration phase.
We don't need a repeated demo. Everyone's seen it already.
Roger. Amending demonstration program. Moon lane detected. Kubaki ready. Aino, let's go home.
Wait, that's not what I meant. Aww, when did you learn to...
Do you see this?
It's a Krunkat!
Correction. You are, however, consume.
Yay!
What? So I couldn't even give them the stupid candy. Oh my god, wasting my time. Flint, would you like a candy even though
Something
you're...
about festive lighting. All of this is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Yes. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
I just had a...
Aw, man. This feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that?
Was it green grass?
It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino, then face planting the ground.
Damn.
I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Oh, a gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Elf comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places. and let the game begin! And the winner is Stampy! Well done!
Damn, so close.
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Semest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Ooh, that's such a pretty little thing. Move your ass, Farka.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Sidelined. Oh. God, not this again. Eh, whatever. We just did the event about this.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just
She
open
needs her inner Seelie satisfied.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts. A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Huh? This one talks, too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodeko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodeko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech.
The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined.
Wow.
And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki?
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys! Remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kufaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
Crazy.
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
Can you imagine that's what she uses against a Torre?
round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fish. Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodeko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodeko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy. I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you. Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced, and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently. and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
Death.
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss Barbeloth?
Oh, it is death.
What is it?
This card is death.
Haha.
That doesn't sound very good.
Okay, but
it depends on how we interpret it.
Exactly. Not only that, she did say like that like with the moon as the base, that the fate might not seem like it might not actually be what it like seems. So, like, based on what I've heard and who's gonna be the next weekly boss, she might be reborn.
It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth.
Exactly.
Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating. The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear.
Oh.
Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime. Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. Oh, these things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh? Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The North Wind left in the lurch. Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Ignoring all the other children.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler?
Yes.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
A spinning Dodoco? Ah, I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Big Spymon. It's nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Oop.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set.
You didn't say it in Spanish.
Both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alex for weird and wonderful gadgets. Oh, sorry. It's not fun. Okay. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps she doesn't even know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner. Dodoko's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. Of course, Moon Goddess. This way, please.
No, I want to talk to Ether. Okay, I guess not. Well, we did everything. That's why we were saving the Traveler for last. It took so long to get through everything. My god.
Traveler.
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa! This one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
It's so sweet.
Traveler, time.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already?
I think I've had my fill.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
I did do everything, so final answer.
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night!
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Also, I completely forgot to check the book with the drawings. Whoops.
Nefer.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Ha ha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
Oh no.
A night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Oh my god, it's so adorable. Please. Varka did flit. The squint. I'm assuming this is Durin, because he did himself, and there's no way Wander would have done this himself. Flynn said that he did Albedo. I'm assuming Lauma did herself. Obviously, Asher was done by, what's it called? Nefer. Yehoda did herself. I have no idea if this is Nefa or if this is Aino. Because I feel like it's a bit too childless to be Nefos, but at the same time it's too polished to be Ainos. I'm assuming, actually. Did Paimon do this or did I do this? Because they're too identical to be one of us not doing it. Also not Arlecchino just doing a cup of tea. I'm assuming... well, obviously Sandrone did this herself, and of course Columbina getting eaten by the toy whale shark thing. Looking iconic as well. Who did which then? So I assume Albedo, having his stolen, did Varka. Was that just us? I don't know.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
No, it was Albedo. Did Albedo do both of them? They are kind of similar of the whole thing, but I was like, I don't know. They look ever so slightly different enough too. Warrant thinking they're different people.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing. I did pictures of me and
Alright, also Alice.
I did my own portrait
Nicole
and one for
did.
Hat Guy.
Plus,
Also, and it was I know.
mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with ya.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
Bruh. What?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Oh.
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way.
Oh.
To write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
I was like, she's gonna send letters using milk as the ink? I see. Okay. No, not the milk.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Don't doubt.
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Very well. Let's go. In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends?
Girl.
The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
I mean, on the moon.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
How did Paimon get in?
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Wait, was it? Internal frost and iridescent. I think we have the internal one. We had the internal one. Or they had the iridescent. Columbina is holding the frost one, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Wow.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Oh no. I was like, why is it ringing? But, yeah, no one picked up.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
All three moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death. time and space, they all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh, stealing the snap, bitch. Oh, yeah, we're not from this world, so it doesn't affect us. Crazy.
No, as long as I'm here. The doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Damn, not the Lindistra rear callback.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Oh, not the card. Sorry.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
Damn, we're depressed. But no, the way that genuinely we're just kind of like a... It was exactly like Rear and Thelindis, where she's like, yeah, no, don't worry, but I'm jumping in the portal. And then the other's like, no! And then it's like, oh, well, rip. Damn. But, oh, you know that, I could see why that would bring back PTSD, considering that was low-key kind of what happened with the sister, except instead of going into a portal, she got cubed. And it's like, damn, no, not again. My PTSD, I was finally getting over it, and now, boom, trigger.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's a small oh my god, I need to fucking sleep. It is 3:30 a.m. That's a small consolation given the reason why. To disrupt the doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection. Wait! I mean, ignoring the fact that that's kind of where we sent Revere, which is also not a good thing. What if instead of her going to where Revere was, she ended up going where Thelundis took herself to? But, like, no, because I think that was into a moon mirror rather than a portal to the outside world. Anyways.
What? She did what?
Wait. Did none of you see her do that? They were frozen in time. Because of the moon's power.
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. Which, he also now knows we kind of are not part of this world because he's like, oh, you're still moving. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons. But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thelundis.
Oh fuck. Okay, so damn, I was right about it being the same place as Rarier and Thelundis. Which, hey, that means they could make a comeback. Because it kind of made it feel like Thelundis didn't come back. Because, like, I don't know, they just kind of made it seem like she was going to come back eventually, and whether or not that would, like, be working against Rarier or not. And then obviously Rarier was just kind of sent through the portal, like, he didn't really feel like he had a conclusion to his part of the story, so, like, is that going to be them coming back later? Like, is Rarier gonna try to go after Columbina now they're in the same world? Like, it's not over yet. Rarier and Thelundis still have story.
Sounds like bad news.
He's in the dark corner brooding. Oh man, it is feeling emo. This is why Dottore has been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with a Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself.
Crazy.
The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Please,
That
Varga,
guy.
you need to get out of that corner. It's sad.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Fucking knew it. Also, you gotta love the bird mask motif from this side, and the fact that the feathers kind of like make a body for it. Anyway, that's the he. I was like, are they talking about Dottore when we first went into the ruins? Who is he? Because like there should be no he. So my two theories was like, the dragon who was the previous ruler, okay, that, but I was like, that doesn't make sense, because by that time, if the three moon sisters were dead, that means he should also be dead. But then I was like, Dottore, that's the only other guy who kind of is relevant in a way that would kind of try to lead them astray. And I was like, well, I can't really explain how he would be there, considering he's human. So, like, how would that fit in? But, like, if he was the one causing all the phantoms, then yeah, he could alter the facts. Damn, I didn't say anything because I felt like I was going insane for thinking it was those two. One of the two. But I was right.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all three moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
But you're going the wrong way. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I.
All right.
Oh my god, he's finally no longer
Dejected
emo.
looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact.
Enough of when
So
did you get
Dotori's
here?
pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blame myself. It's the trauma from watching my sister also get cubed up. Then I watch someone else get cubed up and I'm like, fuck. Damn, I probably could have done something. I just had a skill issue.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Honorary, because I don't actually have the qualifications of the official knight status.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I'm not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodkrai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Damn, you shouldn't be investigating him in the advance, shaking my head.
Engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor.
Bitch, what am I doing?
I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Oh, and Luga
At the same
is going
time,
to
I'll
be
pass on
releasing...
instructions to the Knights present in Nodkrai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
And Luga is releasing next patch, so yeah, maybe he might be actually in the main story. Crazy. Understood. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Oh. Crazy. Leave me alone. forgot. Yes. Yes. Primos for Aoife. Nice. Actually, let me go over and might as well get my daily rewards.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Oh,
completing
that was
today's
not
commission.
a lot done because of the Archon quest. That's disappointing. From what I heard, there should be an interaction from going here afterwards. Oh my god, not this again. As expected, Columbina isn't here.
Could Columbina really?
She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful Rature of Solnari. Did it take him? Did it rip him apart? We just kind of assumed it would. We don't have confirmation. He could be alive and could come back. If only I'd...
Columbina?
It's the Lunotar. Oh, nope, just a normal Kahenki.
Oh, it's you. Are you also waiting for Columbina to come back? So, you too. Hey, come on, don't be so sad. Keep your chin up. If everyone was sad, that'd be like... Paimon doesn't want to think about it.
I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. Columbina didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this. Not to mention,
I haven't given up yet. Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something? This Kohenki. Paimon thinks she looks a little flustered. Why don't you play something? If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit.
a familiar melody? let's try the one Columbina always sings.
Oh, they're asleep. Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a long time. Shh, let's leave.
The Lunar Tribe's like, wait for me. Oh.
Syndrome, what are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything nice to say.
It's fine.
Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
I deserved more time to hang out with her. But that's the end of the 6.2 Archon quest. I will probably do the... Why are you at low? Like a smidge of health missing. What about you? Okay. So like, what was I gonna say? Right, that was the 6.2 Archon quest, so therefore the Archon quest comes out later today, but I'm not gonna do it today. I'm gonna do it on Wednesday, I think, because I really want to be able to pre-farm things for like Columbina, start doing the weekly bosses and all. And plus I'm excited to do the story because Dr. is like the villain of the act, so that'll be very interesting. I also need to finish this, which I will be doing it later. How much is 10 minutes? Okay, that's 4 a.m. plus 8 is 12. It's at 12. I have that at, what's it called? I have to do that at 10, so then I have 11 and 12. I'll have like an hour and 30 to do this, but considering everyone's been saying it's like only 20 minutes long each part, I think it'll be fine. I'll record it later. So yeah, I'm gonna do this in a bit. And we had to do the Durin quest before it ends in like an hour. Okay, so I don't think anything, yeah, nothing's been blocking it, but just in case. Dragon's fine, right? Yeah.
So this is the other Durin, huh?
Oh yeah, you never really saw him before. Crazy.
If this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt, there's no telling what kind of calamity the people would have had to endure.
Oh really?
So, if you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
And you just thought you'd be nice all of a sudden?
No, I'm just a little envious, that's all. Not everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
Damn. Crazy.
Oh, so you three still remember Durin? Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. Yet. I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Oh, boy, do we have a whole pile of questions for you!
Oh, you're here too?
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first. Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The issue isn't so much that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading. If he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
But if that happens...
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory. Bringing Fairy Tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others. But the power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic. After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along. So now, there's only one thing missing.
The magic, right?
As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Teyvat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book. The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I see.
Guided by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop. There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the Sage Witch's hands. Though gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom.
Damn, crazy.
And he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring. And so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
Oh, wow!
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. rather a cliched
Oh,
stereotype
no.
of one.
What does he look like?
Hold on.
Not the wooden figures.
We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are reflections of how Durin sees them.
Crazy.
Since Cat Guy has taken on a different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story. But you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all. You must be special figures in some way.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Let's take a look around. Oh wow. Is that a hidden path?
And just like that,
oh my,
the group stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Come on, what are we waiting for? Next chapter, here we come out!
Oh. Rip Paimon.
But this was a chapter that had not yet been written. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
What? Now what's the point of having a path here?
Maybe the author had a flash of inspiration and then their mind went blank.
Feels like a pretty bad habit for a writer.
Crazy.
Over here. I found something.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's
Ether,
heart itself.
thank you.
Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Sounds like this chapter's about Albedo bringing me to life?
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
There has to be some other reason.
There are still places we can check.
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Crazy, destroy the heart of the evil dragon. Or fuse the heart of the evil dragon. Obviously, we're gonna go with the... Okay, thank you, people outside doing construction. Obviously, we're gonna go with the Albedo one. But I am quite curious on all the bad endings that I've been skipping. I've been fighting for my life to not skip any of the endings, but I'm fighting. There's a mini Durin up there.
There you are.
Oh, hello there. Hey, it's Mini Durin again. What are you doing holed up in here?
I was worried I'd scare everyone off, so I've been hiding out here all this time.
Just like before.
You must be really nervous, huh?
I guess I am a little nervous, but I'm also excited. I'm gonna get to stop the evil dragon and even become a human. It's all thanks to that Krai. He's the one who talked me into it. And once I'm a human, I'll be able to make loads of friends and do tons of important things!
You'll make lots of friends, that's for sure. And go on many unforgettable adventures.
I'm so glad to hear it! The only thing is, the Clay Man said becoming human isn't gonna be easy. So I'm feeling a little anxious too.
He's right about that. Even if you manage to become a human, there will always be tougher challenges on the road ahead.
Really?
But even so, your friends will be there to help you.
Oh? Then I'm not afraid.
Funny, isn't it? After talking to you, I'm not afraid anymore either. So, are you ready now?
Yep, I'm ready to become a human.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself.
Crazy.
Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant, that the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's heart, and a new life came into being. The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward. Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten, and so was the little dragon born anew.
Finally! A happy ending! That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Paimon. But then why are we still here?
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Huh? So, that wasn't the end?
Technically, no.
Might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden.
Oh.
Durin, are you alright?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey! What kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it! What choice does he have?
Time is running out. So, would the little dragon dare to hold this power back? Or would
Rip narrator.
What's up with the narrator?
We must go. Oh! Turn to the castle, give in. Hold back the darkness. How do I not have enough? I've been doing everything that gives me the reduction. This is unfair! Arr!
The little dragon and his companions blank. Blank again.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure it was
Once
intentional.
the ink runs out, is that the end of the story?
I'm pretty sure like you would always run out of ink even if you did everything that reduces the ink cost. But yeah, I really hope that was the case, because if I'm the one who actually ran out of ink because I didn't do everything well enough, I will be very depressed. Rip.
I had a feeling this would happen.
What's happening to the others?
Now that the story's ink was spent, all that lay ahead were blank pages.
Are we in here still? Because, oh no, that doesn't explain how Paimon's still in here. I would say I could be in here because, you know, unaffected by the world itself, but Paimon is very much still affected. Oh, Alice, finally, you're gonna come in to help? Shaking my head.
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Alice?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic.
You're warning us after it already happened? What kind of logic is that?
You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry though, I've thought it all through. I built a very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead, see if you can turn back the pages. If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Talk about a plot twist.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
You see, I don't know if that means like because like, oh yeah, that was a bad ending, so we gotta go with one of the other things. Or if that genuinely is like, oh yeah, no, that's the right way, you just had to still do this part. I have no idea. Damn. No, that's rigged. That's rigged. Return to the castle or give in. Could eventually lead over there. So since I already got a bad ending, I'm pretty sure the other bad ending, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to give in. Because it's kind of like his E attack. That's like the abyssal power itself. So let's just see the return to the castle ending.
Returning to the castle.
You seem like you're torn about something.
I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much trouble. All I wanted was to make some friends. I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost. But that's better than going nowhere at all.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Okay. Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
Just to see. Just to see.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away. There was no danger here, no problems for the little dragon to resolve. As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world of dreams. And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
What's going on? I feel so weak.
We've reached an ending. The Sleeping Beauty ending.
discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
How does that say? What happened to the timer?
Ahead of them was a storyless
Oh, okay. You genuinely can't go further. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a whole thing. Like, oh yeah, you can actually. Okay, I guess like giving it is just like waiting for the time to run out. Also rigged. I swear I should have had enough to do that.
The little dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like a tide. Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul.
So is it like you had to do all 3 endings, and then after doing all 3 endings, then the middle path of like, oh yeah, no one knows what happens then becomes available, and then it's like, oh yeah, we have the 3 parts, and then we write our own ending with the 3 little parts of ink.
The little dragon's story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Is this me?
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
So the story's over?
Oh no! That means Durin! What do we do now?
Yeah, this is like, please. Stop making me call you every 1 minute.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Only me, so I can go into the void now that I've done all 3 endings, right? Oh.
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power?
I knew it! I knew it! I knew I would have had enough normally, but it's just rigged.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
But he doesn't, okay, so he doesn't need to suppress it. After all, if he uses it in his kit, he just needs to accept it. Obviously, it can't control him, but it doesn't have to be completely suppressed.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier? How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left?
It's possible, it's just not time for the story to end.
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis. Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, He has always dwelt within her story. And I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten. But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate. As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Tevat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track. But Durin's story, on the other hand,
needs an author to continue writing it.
as Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within. In other words, his story can't continue, because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
It would seem the little dragon had made a group of fine friends in...
Ah, now the narrator's fine.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him or stand in his way?
Bruh. Shaking my head. If the story ends now, Durin will just vanish.
I suppose the final decision is up to me. It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
Oh, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it!
The blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works! If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
Well, the alternative is he's dead.
Afraid.
Then go for it. We'll all be with you.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
Okay, you don't need your sword. For now. Okay, well, maybe you do to cut open the barrier. Time to break through using abyssal power. Okay, well now. And now abyssal power. Oh.
Gotta keep going.
Oh.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
Oh, true. Oh my.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
I can't remember anything. Who am I?
Your name is Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
My My name is Durin.
You're taking too long.
How dare you?
Come on, Durin. Run. In this world, fate waits for no one.
Wait! Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
Go. Make your wish come true, Durin.
My wish?
Your story's not over yet.
Oh my.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
That makes so much more sense that it was actually Ryan's that entire time than Nicole. I was wondering why Nicole would be there, but no, that's because I hadn't seen, obviously, when I did this thing, I hadn't seen Nicole's thing, and I didn't really remember her hat, so I was like, I remember she has blonde hair, is that what this is? And she wears blue, is that what that is? But no, it was Ryan's. That makes a lot more sense, especially with the little symbol.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver. Or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, Krai. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask. Will you lend me your magic one last time? Just enough for me to keep the story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
No, not in that sense. As Ryan's once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that. Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help. I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing. Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Once he leaves Simuanga, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon. I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate in Teyvat? Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy and live happily ever after. That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after? Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently. My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever. For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean?
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own. And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
A character with the power to write their own story.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic. What a brilliant idea, Anya. But there are still risks. First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world. As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time. In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still have the story itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck, roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
I still believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child, do you understand what you must do?
Yes, I think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Then what's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing. My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
I know my mother died long ago. It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life. Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook. I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness, will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin?
Yeah! Turn the page.
Suddenly, and without warning, the powers of darkness struck. The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun. Stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Looks like this is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
No, that fate no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure.
Oh my god. Can you hurry up, sir?
Dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
My burst wasted.
Only my story shall endure.
Oh wow.
Stay back! The story has only just begun!
My door opened and I'm like, oh no.
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
Can we, you know, finish this already? 12 minutes.
This time, the light prevails.
Yippee!
Thank you, Mom.
Oh, and he got the skin change.
So it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over. Is everyone okay?
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome!
Is that a new outfit? It looks a lot more free.
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed. I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Crazy.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Allow me to just check one thing. Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, thank goodness!
We did it.
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
Crazy.
You're leaving so soon? Well, don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy? Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
Some people never change.
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate, not the time for academic discussions.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya! So, it's party time next? Huh?
Alice. Makes sense.
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
No.
She must have known the moment we finished. Just like she said she would.
I want to keep it. I want to keep it. Arr!
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
My writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
You had special plans for the traveler from the start, didn't you?
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the traveler as the witness because of the
Oh, not then. He
special
just
nature of
standing
who
there.
he is. It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
Well, you were the only one who understood what was going on.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
With the Hexen Circle carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. Now then, as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
Well, well, well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises. It never even crossed my mind that Reinhart's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it. If only the others were here too, we could all celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know. The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at you.
All right, Aunt Seer Witch. Here I am.
Just as I thought. This child's fate does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
What does that mean?
Child, all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Oh.
So, what does it mean? The teacup falls silent. Perhaps the mage's thoughts has already just drifted elsewhere.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Durin, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
Not meeting Devalin.
Not so fast, tone-deaf bard. What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
To make a long overdue wish come true.
Thank you,
once again, Alice.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that, Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like.
Huh.
Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf.
Oh, so pretty.
My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together.
No!
You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Oh my god, it finished in time. Move. Oh my god, less than a minute left. I was stressing that entire cutscene. I was like, yay, Devon. Motherfucker, I was stressing. I was like, bro, I'm not gonna make it. I actually, like, midway of the cutscene, I'm like, yep, this is gonna take 3 minutes, and I'm not gonna get the rewards by less than a minute. It's gonna be like the moment it's over, it's gonna be 12, and it's gonna be gone, and I actually was so devastated. I was like, man, I should have started like a minute before, a minute earlier. But, oh fuck.
Something you wish to report? Well, you have my undivided attention.
The level of stress that I was experiencing, I fully believed. I was like, oh, okay, we talked to Alice, and then they're gonna make us talk to Kaya and Klee, and like, oh, look, everyone remembered him again. I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna make it. But thank God the cutscene was the last part, and I got it just in time.
There you go, your very own copy of the book. We wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed now, would we?
Let's go.
Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way, but rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
And so they flew together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt. Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
We love Dvalin, the boy. So I kind of forgot it was really high up. I assume there won't be other people hanging about as a little thing. I'm pretty sure it was just Alice and Venti there. But alrighty then. That is crazy how close I cut it there. I genuinely finished with less than a minute left to get the rewards, but hey, I got them, and I am so happy. I kind of forgot I was gonna... I was like, oh damn, I forgot that it was resetted. So when Eva comes out, we have, 273 wishes ready, and if need be, I can exchange some of my intertwined face. Actually, 34 times 3 would be 102. Well, no, I needed to leave 102 for myself. So I would be able to use like 39 pulls if I already get like C6 official in these pulls, so then I can... Well, no, Xingqiu, I only need 2. So then it's 60... 68... 46 pulls if I get the 3 constellations for official to get C6. And then I would only need... Well, no, never mind. Lantern Right. Guys, ignore my poor planning. So Lantern Right would mean I get C5 Xingqiu, because that's the one I'm going to choose. Therefore, I only need 34. Wait, how many did I just do? 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Why did I do that? My god. My brain has died after cutting it that close. My god. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 54 additional wishes I can use if I get the C6 official. So that I only need to save for Xingqiu's final constellation. Though, I don't know, I kind of want to keep Star Glitter, because as much as, like, obviously I've been mostly saving it for official and Xingqiu, I do want Kaya, Lisa, and Amber constellations because they're just really hard to get. Who knows, maybe I'll get a Sucrose one because her C1 is nice of having 2 skills. I don't know. But potentially I could use 54 pulls to try to get more EFAs. But that is it for me today. Thank you everyone for being here. For whether you were... Okay, actually, I can't even say whether you were lurking or chatting because I wasn't streaming this entire time. This is just recorded. But hopefully everyone has a good rest of their day, evening, night, whatever time zone you're in, and bye-bye!